Hello. How's it going? Okay, so we're drawing today. I'm not sure what exactly was going on with my PC. I sent a picture in the Discord, where it wasn't happening on my main monitor, which is good. It was happening on my two other monitors, where these black boxes, which apparently they can also be white. I looked it up. They just kind of popped up on my screen, you know, and they would randomly kind of like flicker and do weird shit. So, I don't know what the fuck that was up with that, but Google said to just make sure that the connections to the monitors were good and everything, and so I checked the connections, I checked the wires and shit, and I mean, when I pushed them in more, it hasn't happened since, so we'll see. We'll see if my computer is dying. I should probably start making backups. I keep on having little issues, and it's worrying me quite a bit. It's stressing me out. But it's okay. Ripgrass PC. It's fine. It'll just be a bunch of money out of my pocket if I have to get a new PC. It'll be really fucking annoying. But if I do, then I'm gonna make sure to get a good one. Or, well, I don't know. I don't know what'll happen to stream, though. Might disappear for like a couple weeks. Oh god. Oh god, I don't wanna... Wanna know something funny? Yeah, what? What's funny? Did your PC die? Is that what's funny? Is it actually funny? Or is it just like... I don't know. Is it gonna make me laugh? Or is it just gonna make me go, oh... I rescheduled my surgery because it was on the same day of when Elden Ring DLC releases. Holy shit. Alright, that's pretty funny. That's commitment. I remember when the first Destiny came out, I forget what grade I was in, but I was sick, and I was so happy that I was sick when it was coming out, because I was like, this is great. I can stay home from school and play Destiny literally 24/7. It was a really nice time, and I just enjoyed the vistas and like everything. I mean, now looking back, Destiny isn't really the best game, you know. It's kind of goofy, but I loved it for a little bit, you know. I didn't care. I was a little kid. I was just like, I was so hyped for this game. Still great as a kid. Yeah. Man, how old was I? When did Destiny 1 come out? Let me look that up real quick. Was it like, I want to say like 2014. Destiny 1 release date. Yep, September 9th, 2014. So I would be 14 years old, I think. Yeah, I'd be 14 years old. Funny. Yeah, additionally, pre-orders from GameStop received an exclusive red Sparrow vehicle. Yeah, they did that, where your Ghost skin and your Sparrow skin, you couldn't get new other ones. I mean, you could, but they were like just slightly different, and they were kind of shitty. It was like, oh, here's a slightly green Sparrow, which is the vehicle that you can ride around on. It's like a motorcycle. Or like more like a Ghost in Halo, I guess. But yeah, it's stupid. It's dumb. And then they started releasing like skins, and you had to pay for them and shit. And then they released one funny one that made it so that you could do like flips and shit, and people abused it. They could like go really great distances with it. Anyway. Yeah, Destiny 1 was interesting. It was kind of weird because like there were parts of that game where like the DLC was kind of already in the game on launch. Or at least parts of it were. Like, the missions weren't, and the enemies weren't, but you could, like, I glitched myself into certain areas because of just YouTube tutorials and, like, shit like that. It was not hard. I was able to do it, and I was, like, 14 or 15 when I was doing it. So, you know, like, it was just fucking goofy, and then people kind of use that as arguments of like, well, it's already in the fucking game, it was already ready, but I don't know. Whatever, who cares? Anyway, let's get started. Let's play, or let's not play. Let's draw something. I'm gonna probably just continue Skull Kid for now. Because I haven't actually continued that since last stream, which was a week ago now, because I was pretty, like, demoralized. Let's play art. Yeah, let's play art. Hang on. Give me a second. Wait, did you see the vid I sent? No. No, I didn't. Oh god, you want me to watch it? Let's look. What is it? Okay, yeah, I already know what this is, but fine. Here. Okay. Arnold Schwarzenegger. What is cocainum? What is the context of that? I've never looked it up. I've never bothered. Oh, red heat. Hang on. One sec. Is it a commie, like, thing? Is it like he's secretly not a commie or something? I don't know. Commie propaganda. What? Is it like, oh, communist bad movie? Is it like that? Is that like that's what I'm saying? It is 1988. I wonder, or if is it just like Russian movie? That's what I'm saying. Maybe it's just a Russian movie. Probably. Just a pig head?
Все в порядке, никаких проблем.
Oh, he's a soldier. Cocainum. Man, everybody fucking hates him. Is he gonna take off someone's boot or oh?
Все вместе.
Почему ты всегда к друзьям придираешься? Потому что мы такие простые люди. Из-за этого мы такая лохая добыча.
Что будет с нашей страной? Прямо как в старые времена. Мы ж ни в чем не виноваты.
Какие ваши доказательства?
What is he gonna? When is cocainum gonna come up? That was a great fake punch. Oh. He's gonna take off his boot. Yeah. Oh. Oh.
Cocainum.
Igor!
Oh Jesus. Alright, well that was the line. Alright. Cocaine 'em. I need your vodka, your leg, and your cocainium. Oh my god. I always feel ever since I saw this movie as a kid 30 something years ago, anytime the subject of cocaine comes up, I still to this day always hear Arnold saying cocainum. Is that just how you say it in whatever language that is? Nothing like a good old 80s movie. Okay. Jesus. Alright. Cool. Now we know. It's from Red Heat from 1988. Plot. A tough Russian policeman is forced to partner up with a cocky Chicago police detective when he is sent to Chicago to apprehend Georgian drug lord who killed his partner and fled the country. What a plot. A cocky Chicago police detective. Amazing. Holy shit. Alright, give me a second. Let's, okay, there's music. What the fuck is wrong with my... Okay. Something was going on with my... the tab there. Like my screen was white. Okay. Ritu, why are you giving me that face? Sounds like Rush Hour, but Russian. Maybe it is. Who knows? Rush Hour is interesting. It's pretty good. I don't think that Russian Hour, oh my god, that works. It's pretty good, but there's parts of Rush Hour 3 that I don't think would fly today. Like how Carter is freaking out because he sleeps with, what's-her-face, and then finds out that she's bald, and then starts calling her a man and going, ah, shit, I slept with a man, ah, jeez. And it's like, that wouldn't be, that would get so many people so fucking mad today. I sleep with men. I'm sure you do. And I'm sure you're completely fine with it. And, you know, that's completely fine. It was a different time. Not really. It wasn't that long ago. When was Rush Hour 3 released? Rush Hour 3... 2007. Jeez. Honestly, I think that, Rush Hour 1 and 2 are better. Rush Hour 3 is fine. I don't really care for it. Rush Hour 2, I think, is the best one. Maybe. I don't know. Almost 20 years. Oh, Jesus Christ! Fuck. Yeah, that's sad. And scary. It's scary. Holy shit. Alright. So, let's get started. Let's move this. Let's move this. Let's put this over here. I just thought of, I just thought of there's a scene. Have you guys seen that scene where it's, I forget, it's from like a fucking CBS show, like, it's like shitty acting and stuff. Hang on. Just show us? Yeah, I will. Hang on. Hang on. This is played completely straight. It is not a joke. It is
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
It's played. It's not a joke. Me 3 years ago. Oh my god. Just have to. This is. Hang on. In sex with men, he said that so aggressively. Dude thought he found a loophole around gayness. It is honestly wild that this wasn't intended to be comedic. Oh my god. How it shocks him at the end, like he legit thought that was a huge difference. He forgot to wear socks. It's just, he also looks like a fucking NPC in a Sims game for some reason. I mean, it's at 240p, but like, this guy, he just looks animated. He looks way too smooth. Even at 240p, this guy doesn't really look animated.
I am not gay.
He looks
I have
uncanny.
relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Like a San Andreas cutscene. It's not that bad. It looks like, I don't know. It just looks strange. It looks like a Resident Evil movie. You know, like those weird, shitty Resident Evil movies that come out that no one watches, but they keep making them for some reason. Like one came out in 2023, I'm pretty sure. Like an animated Resident Evil movie. Here. Resident Evil movie gunfight. We're gonna watch this again because I love it so much. Oh god. This actually sounds like a bit from Scary Movie. What, the video we watched before? It does actually, yeah. It sounds like it would be a line from Scary Movie. The gay, yeah.
You just had to try to save her. You're so predictable, Chris. That's your weakness.
It does look like this. Like these guys, their faces. They have infinite ammo. Oh, okay, he runs out. Oh, now he reloads. Ow! Amazing. Incredible. Wow. Is that just a bottomless pit below him? Me and my best friend playing dodgeball but with guns. Yeah. Basically. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. played Resident Evil 5, but apparently there's a part where Chris just fucking punches a boulder. He stops a boulder that's coming down a hill at him, and then he starts punching him. Or punching the boulder for some reason. I guess to stop it. Oh no, is Chris gonna lose? Space was really goofy there. Okay. Like Jason Bourne, if it's like if Jason Bourne was a render, like animated, I guess. Jason Bourne, at least, I mean, well, like the first Jason Bourne. I haven't actually watched any of them that much other than the first one. I think I've seen the first one a couple times because my brother loved it when we were younger. But I think that movie has, like, for the most part, it's not too stupid Hollywood. There's some parts that are a little goofy. Like, near the end, I remember he rides a body like a surfboard as he's, like, falling down a stairwell, I think. Like, he like has his feet on it and he's falling, and then he shoots a guy while he's falling in midair, and then the body that he's on top of breaks his fall when he hits the ground, which makes no sense. That's what happens. This is what we're doing this stream. Hang on. Jason Bourne. Gunfight. Ooh, hang on. Official gameplay of Death Stranding 2? Wait, no, that's from 3 months ago. I don't know. We'll look at it in a second. Gunfight. Jason Bourne. What's the first? Oh, Bourne Identity. Bourne Identity. Stairwell gunfight. Yep. Walk home soon, so I'll be back in bed. Okay. Have fun. Wow, that was a great sound effect. Don't hold the gun like that. I forgot they used that stupid fucking silence pistol sound effect. Oh well. And the punch sound effect. Shoot through the floor. There's so many stock sound effects that I don't remember. What was that sound even? That was supposed to be him cocking the gun? But it's like he's just putting a magazine in. 2000s action movies, yeah. Oh, this is the part, I think. Why did he do that? Why he did? What if that wasn't the last guy? Why did he jump? Why? Look how fucking tall this is, too. It's like 8 stories or 10 or something. I don't know, it's hard to tell. But that's really fucking far. Look, bro, he's Jason motherfucking Bourne. Stupid. Fucking sound effect. Like, yeah, what if it wasn't the last guy, and then there was just someone waiting downstairs, and then he just goes, "Oh, why did you jump down? Why'd you why'd you do that?" And then you would just shoot him. Because he's like passed out, he's having a main character moment on the floor where he's just like, "Oh, I'm so hurt," and there's blood on his forehead. There's no fucking way. Like, what if he missed? Hang on, I'm sorry. Let me just say, so that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's at least like 6 stories. I think. At least like 5. Okay, we'll count the light bulbs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah, it's at least 5. Well, it's, oh no, it's like 6 because this is I don't know. All right, what happens next? I don't remember. This movie's from 2002. Jesus. What is he doing? Alright, we're just watching Jason Bourne now. Isn't this guy hunting Jason or something? All I remember is that Bourne's girlfriend dies in the beginning or something. No, yeah, this girl dies right at the beginning of the second movie, which is great. You know, because of course, 'cause he can't have a good life. He can't like just settle down and sell surfboards or whatever the fuck they were doing. Sell boats. I don't remember what they were doing. They were near water. No. Bond girls be like, yeah, they always have to fucking die. So stupid. Alright, okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll get started on drawing. Which I'm gonna plug this in before I go, just so that it has like a minute to, I don't know, prepare. Okay, okay. Press on this thing down. Well, maybe not. I don't know. It's probably good. Probably good to have it be bright. Oh wait, but there's the Death Stranding trailer that I don't think I ever watched all the way through. Or maybe I did. No, I did. I don't know. It's been a while. We can like skim through it or something. Okay, I'll be right back. And there's, this is ridiculous. The girl from the stable. This is ridiculous. The girl from the stable. This is ridiculous. The girl from the stable. I don't know why. Like, it's just like, do you expect, Nintendo, do you want me to go over here and just be like, oh, the girl from the stable? Oh, the girl from the stable? Oh shit, I need health. Okay. That came out super fucking fast. Oh, no, other, we could just... This still happens. This shit still happens. I get an invasion. I go there. I go through the loading screen. I spawn in. I hear, oh, yeah. And then the fucking, I just immediately get booted out. Just like, can I do that with the camera? Hang on. I want to try that. Hello, I'm back. I'm cutting that one off. Okay. Give me a juggin. Not sure how this is actually protecting anything, but whatever. You know, Death Stranding. Make it make sense? I can't. I can't do that. Eek. Right.
Welcome to Drawbridge, Sam. And to the DHV Magellan, our mobile base of operations. Come on, I'll help you get your bearings. This is the ship's armory.
Why are they blue
Here
again?
you can check your weapons and put them through their paces. These rooms over here belong to other members of the crew. They're pretty much the same as yours.
Why blue this ain't Avatar?
And the shower's
I think
down at
it's
the
like
end.
when they're in the afterlife, they're blue for some reason. Maybe. I don't know.
This is one hell of a ship you got here. Courtesy of the UCA, I'm guessing.
No.
Courtesy of the
As I
UCA,
told you,
I'm guessing.
Drawbridge is a civilian outfit. But we do have a generous patron with access to plenty of capital and tech.
Sounds like a UCA big shot.
Don't ask me. We've never met face to face. They value their privacy.
Seriously? No better than to believe that bullshit.
It's the same deal as America. The people here are all spread out, cut off from one another. We want you to help us bring the world together.
Sam, would you mind if I joined you?
Humor him. His knowledge and experience will probably come in handy down the road.
Yes. Really, Sam? Your buttocks? What about shotgun? I prefer the driver's seat.
Sam, do you read me? You'll first need to access the Mexico side plate gate terminal. After we've confirmed network coverage, we can take the DHV Magellan and regroup at your position.
What is happening? I mean, that's hard to explain. It's Death Stranding. It's a Hideo Kojima game. Hideo Kojima is the guy that made Metal Gear Solid. He's known for super out there, goofy, weird stories and shit. Like, if you look at the lore of Metal Gear, it's insane. Same with Death Stranding. But Death Stranding, like, I don't really care for the story. I think it's, at least of the first game. The first game had a really weird, like, I don't know, just strange story that I didn't like. Shit seems extra as fuck. I mean, it kind of is. Yeah. It's very on the nose. I wouldn't say this game is on the nose yet, but like the first game, super fucking on the nose about everything. And it was really cringy at parts. But the gameplay is good, I think. It's a very divisive game. So hopefully this one improves on that.
Not everybody wants to be part
has
of
a
the
better
UCA.
story.
That's not the plan, Sam. The UCA isn't looking to expand its borders. Just like with Mexico, they want to bring new regions into the network. Anyway, the DHV Magellan's here to back you up.
It's pretty.
As always, you'll be the one leading the way to expand the network.
What's your role in all this? You're the commander, huh?
That's right.
Very pretty.
These days I'm fragile in name only. You brought America
That's
together.
really fucking cool.
Helped it be reborn.
If it can
as
like
the
flood and
UCA.
shit.
But I'm afraid Death Stranding is far from over. Humanity is still in danger. Still on the brink of extinction.
I'm seeing a lot
Don't
of shit
act
that I
you
like.
don't see it. A lot of things changed after you went off on your own. Especially within the UCA.
Huh.
Bridges no longer oversees the distribution network. They withdrew once things were up and running. So your friends and co-workers all went their separate ways. Within network coverage, there's no need to rely on human porters anymore. So after I closed up shop, I went and started a new group. One that handles work in regions outside the UCA. We decided to call ourselves Drawbridge.
With the support,
It is kind of information overload.
the Chiral Network and APAS, humanity will be free from the need to move around. Bots are capable of handling deliveries.
He's alive.
He called himself a ghost, but
We found a way back from the beach just so he could kill us.
he said he came back to get revenge on you and me.
Hey, brother. Did you miss me? Yeah, I figured you'd pay this place a visit, seeing as how I've been distributing the fruits of this fine factory all over the continent. Guns and violence, the whole damn world could be yours. Same as it ever was. Oh. Looks like you decided to trade in that rope for a stick this go-round. Well, I suppose even a porter has to pull the trigger from time to time. Oh, what about you? Hey, buddy. Are you just another soulless little husk, huh?
Let go of me! Pathetic guitarist. Where's the rest of your band?
Well, ain't that something?
Was it you, Higgs? Huh? Was it you that killed Lou?
You still don't know, do you?
What the fuck is happening?
Something he said. You don't know a goddamn thing about Lou.
All right, Sam. Let's see what we can find on Lou.
If you want answers, you're gonna have to find them yourself. But the ones you do find, well, that pain you nurse, will only get worse.
Does this game run off of aesthetics? Yeah.
In the dark. About
Yeah,
everything.
it kind of does. It's got good aesthetics.
Coming on this expedition was meant to help you find the strength to carry on. And you
There
have.
is like
We all
here's the one of the biggest problems, all right? Right now, I don't even really want to finish this trailer because it just never stops. They just never stop talking. There is so much information. Someone's always just fucking running their mouth and like saying, I don't know, over the top shit, or yeah, just story overload, or just like it's too much. Yeah, Patron game. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm going to play Death Stranding, but I don't think it's gonna come out on PC when it comes out. I think it's gonna come out on PlayStation 5, and then months later it'll come out on PC. If it's the same as it usually is. But like, goddamn, dude. Kojima does not understand show don't tell. He just does not at this point. Which is kind of sad. I don't know. Maybe this is just the trailer's fault and the game isn't that way. The first game was definitely a lot more of just tell constantly. Just, oh, this is happening. Sam, you need to go do this. Yeah, hello, Sam. How's it going? Thank you for getting this. World hasn't been the same since, you know, the Death Stranding. And then fucking character talks to you and is like, I am only alive for 20 minutes and then I die and then I come back and then, and you know, just fucking, it's ridiculous. I mean, maybe he does, and he just makes it so baby brains can understand. Dude, if I was a little kid and I was hearing all this shit, I wouldn't understand a fucking word. So that is definitely not the reason. It is not for baby brains. It is, I think that it's just, maybe he just likes writing too much. Maybe he just likes, he has all these ideas, and he wants to just shove them all in there. And then he like, I don't know. He just doesn't know what to do with himself with when it comes to this shit. I don't know. It's hard to say. We'll see when the game comes out. Hang on. Gotta love how Kojima looked back on Death Stranding and thought, you know what, not weird enough. I've never seen a stop-motion puppet integrated into a CGI cutscene. I don't know if I have either, but yeah, it's pretty good. Like, that's just a cool little part, is the little puppet that you have, how he's stop-motion. Nothing could have prepared me for a sentient puppet, another cyborg ninja, and an electric guitar gun, all within 1 minute. Hideo Kojima made a 9-minute trailer and left his fans in misunderstanding misunderstanding of everything. Absolute genius. This trailer feels like a literal fever dream. What's crazy about Hideo Kojima games is when he puts out a game, the trailer is exactly how the game looks when you play it. Yeah, I mean, kinda. Like Death Stranding did like, you know, run well, and it played well, and he didn't like, they never lied about how the game was. There's a good number of games that are like that. Elden Ring was like that. They didn't lie about anything in that trailer. Sekiro was like that. Armored Core 6. I don't know. Hellblade. The new Hellblade game. I haven't played it yet, but I'm going to. God of War. I don't know. What the hell art is this? Are we drawing YouTube comments? No, we were watching the Death Stranding 2 trailer and having a fever dream. Here, this game, I'll just say this game looks fucking insane. Phantom Blade 0. Hang on, I'm gonna leave a like, because why not? I don't know when this game's gonna come out, or what, but it's
What's
pretty
your
sick.
plan?
It's pretty sick looking.
Knowing you have only 66 days to live.
That was the frame rate kind of weird. Why is it like choppy? 66 days, why not 3 more? Oh my god. Hilarious. Hang on. It's a very pretty looking game, but that's not what impresses me. What impresses me is what we'll see in a minute. I'll bring it up when we see it. Otherwise, it's kind of
any difference at the end of the day.
not the most unique looking thing. It's just like, it's just good.
You know better than anyone else. That no one could escape.
I like the look of these guys. It's about to happen.
Everyone wears a mask. You too.
This is a real face.
Nice.
Let you live? What secret did you sell him?
Just look at this fucking combat.
What secret did you sell him?
Bro, hang on. I'm gonna see if I can find a better trailer that is less choppy. Hang on. Phantom Blade 0. That's 8 minutes. Hang on. This is when you can play Phantom Blade 0? Fucking just show me what I want to see. This doesn't seem HD. I don't know.
The mask.
You live? What secret did you sell him?
This part where he does this, he dodges a swipe and then kicks and then stabs like that. And then just all the blocking and how it's so... This is gameplay. This looks like gameplay. Maybe it's bullshit, but apparently according to the developers it's not. They were saying we're flattered that people think that this is not gameplay.
Only a dead person.
Looks sick. Yeah, I hope it is gameplay. Jianshu choreography? I don't know what that is. Not gonna lie, I like that more games are implementing Chinese stuff lately. To be honest, I didn't even know if this was Chinese. Excuse me. They've done a good job making a preview that looks cool. If the game controls well and has a kick-ass storyline, they should sell like hotcakes. Wait, what does sell like hotcakes even mean? Well, hotcakes are like another word for pancakes. You know, like at McDonald's, they call them hotcakes, not pancakes. And pancakes sell very well. Everybody gets pancakes at McDonald's, for instance. So that's where the term comes from. Okay, yeah, just send a fucking hot dog in response to what I just said. Okay. Music slaps.
This damn place, you're suicidal.
You're suicidal.
What I don't like is, to be honest, the character designs. What the fuck is this guy? Like, I don't get it why games like this, there's a lot of, like, I don't know, just Japanese, games, non-Western games, that do this. Even like Neo, you know, which is a Souls-like that takes place in, I think Japan. Everybody's just so fucking pretty. Like, everybody has to be so fucking pretty. Yeah, you don't have to go out of your way to make someone look extra. Like, really, you don't. You don't have to give them perfect hair. You don't, like, just give them a normal fucking haircut for the time period or something. Don't give them a crazy face tattoo or something. Like, they just look so fucking extra. All these characters, they don't look like real people. And it is more of a thing. Like, the West has an opposite problem where they make characters way too ugly. I love getting tattoos on my eyelids. Oh god. I mean, some people do it, but maybe it has like Taoist cultivation elements. I don't know what that, and they're immortals. I don't know what that means, but maybe. I mean, that just doesn't change the fact that this guy doesn't look like he looks like a perfect 10, you know? Like, how many perfect 10s in terms of the attractiveness of people have you seen in your life? Which, I have nothing against beautiful people, but it just kind of takes me out of it when every character is beautiful. Is like perfect 10 in that way. Like, I like characters a lot of the time that look like they could be real people, that don't look like they were designs by me when I was in 7th grade and I was drawing a cool guy. You know? Like, I want a character to look believable. To have flaws. Not to be, like, it's a steady line that I think is best. Like, that's one of the reasons why I like From Software games. There's characters that are all over the place. That some of them just, like, they look believable. When I look at something like Final Fantasy VII, for instance, the Final Fantasy VII remake, every character in that, their skin is so smooth, and like every little hair on their face is like just perfectly placed and symmetrical and like all this shit. And their hair is always perfect, never out of place. Like, they don't have a realistic haircut, they have a crazy haircut or some shit. Like, it's stuff like that that I just kind of go, this is just off-putting. It looks like a doll. I think that is it. It looks like, it literally looks like a doll. Which is very just off-putting to me. This guy looks like a fucking, I don't know, like just a little Ken figurine. Which is just, it's just weird to me. There's not much personality in his face other than he looks pretty. You know? Anyway, that's my rant. Because it is an interesting topic to me. Why exactly they tend to do this. I kind of get it, but I often think that games are worse for it, and characters lack a lot of personality.
You live?
Hard to explain exactly why. Even the main character is like this.
Did you sell them?
He's got that perfect jawline. It's really fucking cool. Also, the sound effects are really good. Anyway, okay. Also, rip art stream. Dude, we're an hour in. Oh no. I'm gonna fucking play, or not play. I'm gonna do art. Just give me a minute. Excuse me. Sorry, I want to watch this again.
Peggy 16. Miquella the Kind spoke of the beginning.
So I have found out. I originally honestly thought that this was...
betrayal.
I originally thought that this was Miquella in this beginning of this trailer, but it's not. It's Marika. It's Queen Marika.
An affair from which
People found that out
gold
because of you can see on her bracelet. She wears the these bracelets that are on her arms. Marika. Oh my god. Marika. Queen Marika. These braces that are on her arms and the bracelets and shit, which I didn't notice. She looks fucking
and so too was
amazing.
Shadowborn.
And also the dialogue, but it's talking about.
What followed was a war unseen.
You guys see that thing at the top of the screen? It's just a little, it's a white, what is that? Okay, it's gone. What the fuck?
A purge without grace or honor.
Okay.
The tyranny of Messmer's flame.
I don't know who this is. I don't think this is Marika. Go back. What are you talking about? No, it's gone now. There was a... I don't think it's there anymore.
And so
oh, nope, it is
was
there.
Shadowborn.
It's up here. But it goes away when I put my mouse on the screen.
What followed was a war unseen.
You see that white line? Scenes are flickering. No, they're not.
One that could never be.
What do you mean the scenes are flickering? Oh shit. No, it's just a thing on my end, I think, for some reason. Or not on my end, but...
Purge without...
One sec, I clipped it. What are you talking about? The scenes are flickering.
Grace or honor.
I do wonder who the hell Messmer is. Like, I think that he's a descendant of Marika, which Marika is Radagon, which explains the red hair, but maybe he's not. Maybe he's not a descendant of those guys. Maybe he came from somewhere else. I don't know.
The tyranny of Messmer's flame.
What is it? There was a... I don't think it's there anymore.
And so
oh, nope, it is there.
Shadowborn.
There was a... What the fuck? Okay, that was weird. Huh. It just happened again? Oh, God. Give me a second. I'm gonna close any unnecessary programs, which there are not that many of. Can The Lord of the Rings ever be remastered? No. One of the videos here. No. No, it can't. I was watching a video recently that was talking about little things that they tried to remaster in some of the like the newer releases of Lord of the Rings. Just stop. Just stop. Just stop doing it. It's not, you're ruining it. You're like, I don't want to watch Lord of the Rings in 4K. I know I fuck around a lot, but I also try to help. Yeah, no, I get it. But like, Peter Jackson just needs to stop. He needs to stop touching Lord of the Rings. Because some of the changes are just fucking stupid. Apparently, allegedly, according to this YouTube video that I watched, I haven't watched it myself, so I don't know, because I don't buy the fucking 4K editions. Apparently, there was a 4K release, like, crazy, whatever, collection of The Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit. And, like, bundled together, acting like they're a full series, which I don't believe. I don't think The Hobbit works well with the Lord of the Rings. But apparently, one of the stupid things that they did was they added a whatever it's called, like a thing on the edges of the screen where it's like, you know, in Sekiro when you like crouch, the like the edges of the screen get like this, like they get like, whoa, they close in around you a little bit and get like darker. Vignette, yeah, that's what it is. They added a white vignette around the screen when a memory or a flashback is happening in Lord of the Rings, because the reason being they did that for The Hobbit. So they're like, oh, we gotta be consistent, and maybe some people were confused about whether or not this was a flashback. People fucking knew it was a flashback. You didn't need to touch it. You didn't need to do anything about it. It was completely fine. Stop fucking with your old movie. There's also problems when going to 4K. No one was confused. I know, no one was confused. Maybe Grandpa was confused, but he didn't even fucking care about the movie to begin with. So, but... And there are problems with going to 4K as well, because these movies are old. Like getting Blu-ray is kind of good. It's fine. But they did some stupid shit in the Blu-ray edition back in the day, but they reversed that. And like they added like a green tint for the entire movie so things were overpoweringly green, and like the Shire looked like vomit. Stupid idiots. And then we added dong rings to all the Hobbits post VFX. Now you can buy Lotor dong ring edition to add to your collection. Only another $150. Okay, shut up, Marbo. But they fucking, like, there's a problem when you're trying to remaster something and then you're making it 4K, or you're adding things that aren't there. Right? You can't add quality where it isn't there. You can't just upscale everything. It looks like shit. Right? And other problems arise. For instance, when all the characters are running out of Moria after Gandalf falls, and it's that wide shot of them all running out of the mountain. Those are 3D models. You can't really tell that well, but some of them are 3D models, and they look like shit. And you can tell that they look like shit because it's in 4K. You couldn't tell before. Now you can, because it's in 4K and you can see every little detail. You weren't supposed to be able to see that. When they made it, they thought it looked fine because it wasn't in 4K yet. And then it also causes issues where, like, there were older scenes were like more grainy, and you know, so characters looked how they normally looked, but you just like you just didn't see all of the quality, I guess, you know, which is just a product of the movies being almost, well, like 24 years old now. But the problem is when you upscale them to 4K, now everybody looks perfect. Now everybody looks like they have smooth, just like crazy smooth skin. They look really weird and awkward. It's very, very strange. So yeah. Stop touching Lord of the Rings. Just fucking come on, PJ. Like it's just stupid. It's just fucking dumb. Anyway. I'm gonna keep an eye on my OBS. Sorry for pausing it a lot, but you notice how much more enthralled I am at this trailer? Meanwhile, we watched the Death Stranding trailer, and I was just kind of like, what? Huh? Because it was just fucking information overload where characters are constantly just vomiting out words. I'm still interested in Death Stranding 2, but goddamn, I'm exhausted. after listening to that. Sheesh.
And so kindly Miquella would abandon everything. His golden flesh, his blinding strength, even his fate. But we are not deterred. We choose to follow.
So I'm guessing all these guys,
Will you walk with us?
which we know this is a lady now. We saw they released, like, I'm guessing concept art or whatever, like character art of her without her helmet on. She looks pretty dope. But this helmet in general is pretty dope. It's got kind of a cool, like, I don't know, it's got a cool design. Anyway, I'm guessing these guys are kind of going to be like a round table hold situation. You're going to run into them throughout the world. They're all going to have different quest lines, probably. Maybe. But I'm guessing that that's kind of what it's going to be, because I don't think you're gonna just go back to round table hold for the DLC. There's probably going to be a central area of some sort, or maybe just another round table that's in this universe or whatever, because this is like a dream realm, I think. I mean, what else would it be? So who knows? Right? Who the fuck knows? But it'll be cool to see. I'm trying to even make out what the fuck this guy's armor is. He's got a really skinny head. This guy kind of reminds me of the Pale Shade, I think is what he's called, from Dark Souls 3. He's like a very small character that's part of, like, he's part of the fucking, is it Londor? Maybe it's Londor, I don't know. But the, like, Yol of Londor and the other lady that you can get to at the end of his questline. Anyway. Irrelevant. Yeah, these guys all look cool. This guy looks giant. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be a good DLC. I'm excited. I bought the statue. Very excited. Okay, anyway. Now we'll move on. Now we'll fucking draw. Whatever. Okay, fine. I wanna draw. Okay. I'm happy to draw. Okay. Alright, whatever. Turn on some music. Yeah, sure, why not? Give me a second. Alright, let's get started. So, I kind of wish that I made this higher resolution. I wonder if I could do that now, but it would probably look a little weird if I tried to just port it over or like increase the resolution. I'd have to redraw a lot of things. Maybe that's okay. I kind of want to do that. Hang on. Clip Studio, increase resolution, change resolution. Change image resolution. Hang on. Art. Yeah, art. Bad in my room, I think. Unless there was just, I don't know if that was just fuzz. I don't think it was moving pretty fast. Hi Treasure, how's it going? Trying to figure something out. What is DPI again? Hang on. Interpolation method, Clip Studio. Try that. Yeah, alright. I was doing same shit, different shovel, nice tunes. Thanks. I was doing, let's look at what I was doing. So I was doing high accuracy interpolation, but now I'm doing smooth edges. Which might help a little bit. Like, here's the thing, right? Thought everything just froze for a second, I was worried. Here's the thing. If you're looking at it from, like, far away, like this, then you're not going to be able to see the little pixels. Guessing you love Majora's Mask, huh? Well, I really like Skull Kid's design, so I kind of wanted to draw Skull Kid. I don't usually draw Zelda stuff at all, actually. I just like Majora's Mask, like, aesthetically. I do have problems with the game. I do have quite a few problems with the game, but it is still probably my favorite Zelda game, yeah. Damn. What? Hang on. Where's my stupid artist glove? Oh, there it is. It fell on the floor. Yeah, like when you're even this far away, you can't really see the pixels. Or at least not easily. I don't think. So maybe I'm overthinking it just because he's on a big sheet of paper, and maybe he's just kind of small. What games you dig above Majora's Mask? I mean, I really fucking like Sekiro and Elden Ring. I think I like Elden Ring more than Sekiro. I like Armored Core 6. I love Outer Wilds. Hollow Knight, I really love. I like Rain World, but I have a lot of issues with that too. Let me open up Steam. Ultra Kill is amazing. Let me look around. Soma is amazing. Helldivers is really good right now. But I mean, these are different. They're very different games, you know? So it's kind of hard to just say like, oh, I like Helldivers more than Majora's Mask. That's such a weird comparison. I wouldn't put them together, so I shouldn't have said that. But like, I don't know, a Zelda-esque game? I don't know. It's hard to, like, for Zelda games, I think Majora is my favorite. Yeah, I love the aesthetic of it, and the base game I feel like is not too obtuse for the most part. When you start getting into side content, then things get really frustrating and stupid, and you just like can't mess up at all. Otherwise, you have to go back, you know, 3 days, which is just annoying. So yeah. But yeah, there's a lot of good games out there, you know? Like, Darkwood. Darkwood is one of my favorite horror games. It's such a weird game that I love so much. It's basically a horror game, but it's more of survival, and the sound design is amazing, and like, I just love setting up my house for the night and then having monsters and creepy shit happen where they're banging on your door and like they're trying to break in, and you're just like, oh! You just have an axe or a shovel. I mean you can't have an axe, but that's later. Majora's Mask overall is a strange commentary. Like, it's focused, but it expects the player to fill in the gaps. Yeah, I mean, I like it a lot. I think I like it more than Ocarina of Time. I like Ocarina of Time in some cases, but I think that sometimes the game just expects you to just fuck around and eventually figure whatever the hell you're supposed to do a little too often. In Majora's Mask, I didn't feel that quite as much. There was still a few moments. I feel like Zelda's Beyond Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask have zero message. I mean, I don't know. I honestly haven't, like, finished enough of them. I haven't finished Twilight Princess, but I know how it ends, and I've seen a lot of it. I played it as a kid. Like, what would be Wind Waker's message? I don't know. I mean, what is Ocarina of Time's message? Because I don't really know. I beat it, and I'm just like, yeah, it was pretty good. I liked it. But I don't know if I would say... I don't know what I would say the overall message of it is. I don't know. Be happy with what you have. Something involving adulthood and childhood, growing pains, I'm not sure either. Oh, okay. Like, I don't know what the hell Majora's Mask message would really be, but it is a very, like, it is a pretty good story, and I love the aesthetic of it, and I think it's great. So yeah. Majora's Mask is by far accepting the D word. You can say death. If that's what you're referring to. You're fine here. You can say death on Twitch. Dick. Oh my god. Hi, Chick. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's about accepting death. I think that it is... It's just an interesting game because it is, it's a bunch of cartoon characters dealing with the fact that they're going to die. It is strangely dark, but it's like really good in how it goes about it. Like, people are kind of worried about it, and then on the final day, everybody's like, what's happening? Oh, fuck. and it's morbid, but it's very well done. It's not too heavy-handed for the most part. And also just the visual of the moon in the sky and how everybody reacts to it, and how everybody's just going about their day and they're like, I can't leave. And shit like that. Ocarina of Time to me feels like a coming of age story. Majora's Mask feels like a death-related story. Right, like the short blue hair boy and the innkeeper by accepting their love at the end regardless of it ending. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I don't exactly know why they did that. Why they were just kind of like, we'll stay here and die. But it was a sweet ending for some reason. But, yeah. Hang on. Ah, shit. Let me open this up. Kiwi on tablet. My tablet's being goofy. Okay, there we go. My assumption was it's better than it ending without them confessing to each other. Well, I mean, but they did confess to each other, but then they just kind of sat there and they were like, you go along. And I was like, okay, I guess. Bye. Well, they had the reasons until the end was near. Yeah, I don't know. There's probably someone that can explain it to me on Reddit and have it make sense. Or some shit. I think I'm gonna combine some of these layers. Because there's not really a big reason for them to be separate. Having too many layers is a bad thing. And it sort of uncomplicated the feelings. I mean, that's my take. I don't know I don't know the real take. It's just how I read it. I feel like Majora's Mask leaves a lot to interpretation, and I love that. It leaves some to interpretation. I mean, it's a little vague on a lot of stuff, but that's, I mean, Zelda is a little vague in general. A lot of the time. About, like, its world and what exactly, I don't know, what's going through all the characters' heads, what the fuck their religion is. Like, I have no idea. Like, Ocarina of Time kind of explains some things, and then the rest of the series kind of backpedals and is like, we're not gonna talk about it. We're not gonna talk about that stuff. It's less vague in Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask compared to the other games in the series. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it definitely is. I don't know if I like this. Feels strange. I don't know. About one of the changes that I made. But maybe it's fine. That's probably fine. Wow, did you draw that? Wow. I did draw that. Wow. Was that sarcasm? I'll take it. Felt like sarcasm. Or it's just like, wow, did you do that? Wow. Fucking asshole. Just cleaning some things up right now. Because they're like... it looks a little goofy. Looks like it doesn't make enough sense. I became a Zelda fan right on Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, and then have been disappointed since. You should go back and try Link to the Past and Minish Cap and Wind Waker. They're goated. I mean, like, I don't think that all of the modern... And he has played Wind Waker, apparently. But I think that there are good modern-ish Zelda games. Like, I mean, people are gonna probably... I've talked about this before. I liked Spirit Tracks. I really liked Legend of Zelda Spirit Tracks for the DS. I played it when I was a kid, and I loved it. It was a great game. I still think it's a good game. I don't know if the gameplay is, you know, the gameplay isn't amazing, but I like the story, and I like that Zelda is your companion in that game. It's really just like, it's very wholesome a lot of the time. And it's a nice, like, divergence to having a random-ass fairy as your companion in all the games, you know? Or having nothing as your companion. So. I played all the Zeldas since NES, and only Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask made me think about the story at all, besides being generic as heck or have a message. I don't know. I think that there's a couple really good ones out there. I didn't really like Wind Waker, but that was because of the gameplay. Twilight Princess has a good aesthetic. And then... I don't know. I'm trying to think what other ones. There's good elements to different ones. Like fucking, I think that I've never played, what's it called? Excuse me. I've never played Skyward Sword, but I have watched reviews of it because, like, I don't want to play it, and it's apparently a very, like, I don't know, weird game with a lot of padding and shit, sort of like Wind Waker. Wind Waker has a shit ton of padding. But like, it's still got some good elements to it. I think that the villains in that game are great. Some of the characters are great. You know? It's like stuff like that. Some elements are great. The dungeons in that game are apparently goated. There are some dungeons that have like so much variety and so much cool shit in them, and actually have like a story, or they're based on a story, based on like a folk tale, and you basically go through the folk tale as you're going through the dungeon. It's very creative and cool. In Skyward Sword. I wish that, like, for instance, Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom put nearly, like, even like a fourth of the effort that, or like, I don't know, like 10% of the effort that they did into those dungeons into the ones in Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, because they obviously didn't, because those dungeons are kind of shit. Apparently a lot of people like Skyward Sword. Apparently they do, and I don't know what the exact reason for that is. Well, like, like I said, there's good elements, and a lot of people like Zelda in that game, and she has a great design, and she's, like, got more personality than basically any of the other Zeldas. So, there's that going for her. And then, I don't know. The game is somewhat pretty. I don't think it's not my cup of tea, but it's not bad looking. I don't know. And also some of the boss fights are apparently great. Like the Girahim boss fights are apparently amazing. And the final fight with Demise. And Demise is a pretty sick villain. It is Ganon, but it's like the original Ganon, which is a cool concept. He like curses them at the end and says like he's gonna come back or whatever as in different forms, and it's like, oh Jesus, that's kind of morbid, but pretty neat. So, like, that would scare me as a kid. I mean, trying to find an overarching message in an open-world ARPG is kind of a mistake. A lot of time there is no message, just about adventure, except in Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. I'm gonna be honest, Treasure, I don't think there's really an overarching message, and I don't think there needs to be. Like, I think that whatever message that you do find is purely coincidental, especially because in Majora's Mask, that game was made in under a year. Or maybe slightly over a year. It was made in a year. Like, they did not intentionally have a message for it. They threw that shit together. And it accidentally was amazing. Like, it is a wonder that that game came out as good as it did. It's like, I mean... Here, what is the question, or what is the overarching story, or, well, not story, the overarching message of, fucking, I don't know, Elden Ring? Or Sekiro? I don't know. I have no idea, to be honest. I have no idea. I couldn't disagree more, but I accept your take. All games don't need messages. Yeah. Like, I mean, I asked you earlier what you thought the message of Ocarina of Time was, and you were like, I'm not sure. So, like... I don't know. I don't think it's necessary. I think it's kind of like, just... This was, like, it can be a good game. It is a very good game. Without, having that stuff in mind. There is one, though, you gotta admit, it's not randomly gameplay choice. What do you mean it's not random gameplay choice? What does that mean? I think it's also quite a subjective idea. There's many ways one can perceive it. Yeah, that's kind of the point of video games, isn't it? Like, to have potential for so many different interpretations. It is a user experience. It is what you make it. shit, I've been... Oh well. I've been drawing on the wrong layer. Oh well. Hi, Death. How's it going? Haven't seen you in a hot second. I don't remember when the last time I saw you was, but hello. Why would they bother to mention the Link was orphaned and then have 3 dungeons to become an adult, focusing on losing years, design the dungeon the way they did, and end it with him having to get it all up at the end? I mean, maybe it is all a coincidence. Why did they bother to mention Link was orphaned? I don't know, it's part of the story. I mean, that way Link doesn't have parents. And he's with the fairy children. And he can grow up to become a hero. And then have 3 dungeons to become an adult. What are the dungeons where he has to become an adult? And am I forgetting something? A huge part of Ocarina of Time is that he's the only non-forest child. Yeah. But I mean, I'm not sure exactly what you're saying still. Like, he is the only non-forest child. And it's like, sad that he has to leave his home or whatever. Or that he does want to leave his home or does leave his home. But I'm just not quite sure what... Those are random decisions, is my point. Not really. Because it's the hero's journey. That's a thing in every story. Those aren't random choices, decisions. Yeah, it's the hero's journey. It's a call to action. It's a little boy who is, you know, Link is a little kid in Ocarina of Time who is thrust into the world and has to save it. And has to travel through time to accomplish this goal and save the world from evil and all this shit. You could argue that there's a message in there for, like, getting to adulthood or something. But I mean, it is up to interpretation. Like, I never really got that feeling. Good, just been working and playing Final Fantasy XIV. How are you? I'm pretty good. I'm drawing Majora's Mask. And I'm actually... I agree with you. Hero's Journey kills all interpretation. Yeah. For Ocarina of Time. Like, I'm not saying that there's no way that there's like themes of becoming an adult, you know, or of, I don't know, like yeah, themes of like rising to adulthood, but I don't know if it was necessarily the point. I don't know what the point of Ocarina of Time really was, other than it's a Zelda game and it's a pretty decent story, I guess. I'm also saving up to go to Twitch in San Diego this year. Don't jump in the foam pit, Dev. Yeah. Do you feel similarly with Majora's Mask? I kind of do. I mean, Majora's Mask, what amazes me about Majora's Mask is just all the fine detail of the town, of Clock Town. And how all the characters have their own schedules, and I think it's a game that is mostly just about cartoon characters like coming to terms with the fact that they're going to die, and all of these different people throughout their lives. Like, other than that, I can't think of a whole lot. Hang on. I'm going to pull up... Hang on. I sent the problem with my monitor in the Discord, and then Hatter just said, gotta get a 4090, could also be a monitor connection, just hit it. And I did kind of do that, and it worked, so. You're saying beyond gameplay, any relation to the different side quests and the main quests that might have the themes purely in regards to the gameplay and accidental? I didn't say that at all. I just said that in Majora's Mask, I didn't really see a whole lot other than how amazing the city was and how, like, everybody has a schedule and how they're coming to terms with the fact that they're gonna die. That's exactly what I said. But you know what I'm saying? They all relate to a certain theme. Maybe? I mean, some quests are just goofy. You know? Like, I don't know what the hell the alien quest at Lon Lon Ranch is about. I don't know why there are aliens or whatever they are in that game where you gotta protect the pigs. Like, I don't know what the theme of that is or how that has to do with anything. Aliens could represent anything. Why are there aliens? I don't know. It all goes back to subjective interpretation. I agree. And, you know, it's like, it could be anything, and that's fine. Like, I have no fucking idea, to be honest, what to think of some of the shit that's in Majora's Mask. If you really, like, search deep enough, maybe you'll find something. Maybe if you think long and hard about it, you'll find something that will convince me otherwise, but after just playing the game, like, what's the theme of Skull Kid? What's his deal? Other than little kid really fucks up and almost destroys a town and just wanted friends. Because he got friends, and then he got the mask, and then he almost kills everyone. Tempted by power? But I don't think he was tempted by power. He just put the mask on, and then suddenly Majora took him over. He didn't know that there was power in it. I don't think that he was tempted by power at all. He stole it from the mask salesman. He stole for a reason, I imagine. Maybe not power, though. Well, that's the thing. We have no fucking idea. We have absolutely no idea why he stole it from the mask salesman. He just did a goof. He stole it because it looked cool and he liked it. That could easily be the reason. Skull Kid's just a little goof. He's just a little goober. That's my interpretation. Yeah. And I think that's easily believable. Honestly. Hang on. What I did last time was basically just barely give him a neck. Might just do that again, basically. My whole thing is I feel like Zelda's after N64 have no interpretation. Nah, man. They got, like, you could come up with a lot of things. I'm sure. Here. What is the overall message of Twilight Princess Reddit. The themes of Twilight Princess. Someone just said, sometimes you are a dog. I think that's really accurate. Twilight Princess has themes of maturity, confrontation of fears, and life being unfair. Zelda is given an unfair ultimatum to relinquish control of her kingdom to ensure her people don't suffer. Midna is stripped of her power due to a previously unknown Ganondorf being banished into her realm. The children of Orden are taken by King Bulbin through chance and no fault of their own. Princess Raulis loses everything when Zant's forces come. A lot of things. Someone said, unfairness seems like a secondary theme in comparison to the light versus dark motif. Hyrule and its connections to the Twilight Realm runs through the whole game's DNA. The separation and intermingling of these two worlds are paralleled yet distinct is the whole point of the narrative. Very first line of dialogue in the game is about how the Light Dwellers view and understand the Twilight. They don't see them as proper culture with their own people and history, but as specters of the past, mere anthropomorphic personifications of darkness and the unknown. It's basically a fantastical metaphor for bigotry. Link's arc is about unlearning everything he thinks he knows about the Twilight Realm. And that's why he forms a bond with Midna. Okay, Schick. God damn it. So, I mean, you can come up with things for all of these games. And I haven't played enough of them to really say. Like, I haven't played Twilight Princess all the way through. I don't plan on playing Skyward Sword because it is such a long game and seems too annoying for me, to be honest. And then, like, I don't know. Just... there's a lot. Skyward Sword blows. I mean, I do not believe that it blows. I do not believe that it is a terrible game. I believe it is a game that has a lot of issues. But it does have a lot of good parts. The problem is, I honestly do think that one of the biggest issues with Skyward Sword, from what I see, is just that Nintendo wanted to make a cool concept, like cool motion gameplay system or whatever, like combat system gimmick, sure, we could call it that. And it does come off purely as a gimmick because it is not challenging. It is just stupid. Like, every enemy has a built-in little gimmick where it's like, oh, the piranha plants or whatever they're called. I think they're piranha plants. No, that's Mario. the plants that bite at you. They have their mouths either open like this or they open sideways. If they open sideways, then you cut down the middle and then they split in half and die. If they're this way, you cut across and then they die. If you're fighting a Bokoblin, then they go, ah, ah, ah. They block in different directions, and it's so goofy and bad looking and like just looks bad. So yeah, like if it was a game that wasn't worried about being difficult, I think, then, because it is like Zelda games are made for kids. They are made for younger audiences and older ones, but a lot of the time they're afraid to do anything too difficult. And like that used to not necessarily be the case, but now it definitely is the case. Because Breath of the Wild is so fucking easy, it is ridiculous. Nintendo in a nutshell. Yeah. Same with like Mario Odyssey. Mario Odyssey is so fucking easy, it kind of hurts. Hi, Sunset. I'm having a rant about Zelda. But if they maybe weren't afraid of, like making their combat system too hard, then maybe it could have had potential and maybe it would have been something. But as it is just a built-in gimmick that is stupid and unfun and way too easy. Like, enemies are so dumb and like barely block you. It's very simplistic. Very, very simplistic. Maybe it's not even, it doesn't even have anything to do with difficulty. Maybe it is just straight up that it is way too simplistic. Can you down the music slightly? It's mildly overwhelming your voice. Yeah, I'll turn it down a little bit. Is that good? Shadow Temple and Ocarina of Time. I wasn't talking about that. Like I said earlier, I clarified. Zelda games used to not be that way. I mean, Zelda games have always been for kids. Like, but times change, you know, ratings change. They don't want it to be rated M, so they make the game, you know, less icky. In older games like that, you know, they would have like blood and like crazy imagery and shit, and would scare the shit out of a child. That's why re-deads aren't in the newer Zeldas. Or at least they're not the same. They don't scream at you with a bone-chilling scream and then jump on you. Yeah, like they gotta bring him back. I mean, I don't know. I don't think it would fix anything if they got brought back, to be honest. It would just be like, okay, now we have re-deads. Yay. I think, like, Zelda right now is in kind of an awkward spot, if we want to talk about this, kind of shifting subjects a tiny bit. Zelda as a series, to me, is in a very awkward spot, and has been for a while, where, well, maybe not has been for a while. With Breath of the Wild, they did, like, do a really good job in a lot of ways. They definitely found a new audience, and they pleased old fans, and it's kind of impressive. It's very impressive how much they changed Zelda while still making it feel like Zelda and all that shit. But there are issues with Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, especially Tears of the Kingdom, has a lot less going for it in a lot of regards, where just the puzzles just aren't really there. Like, Zelda to me is a puzzle game, and the puzzles fucking suck in those games. They are just boring and just nothing burgers of bullshit, just time wasters. And it's very rare that any puzzle actually like takes more than 5 seconds. And it's just kind of sad. There's a lot of just like gameplay issues and shit, but like, I don't know. It's kind of hard to talk about because I haven't played it in a while. But it's in this awkward place where they can't... I do feel like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom made Ganon godly beyond Ocarina of Time's Ganon. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. They did make him, yeah, they did make him like this crazy, vengeful, world-ending thing. Whereas before, he was a bit more of a cunning person with some power, like some... He did have crazy power, but it wasn't quite to the extent as those games, as Breath of the Wild and stuff. Or at least it didn't seem like it. Yeah, in Ocarina of the Time, he's just kind of like a scheming politician. Link to the Past does Ganon really well. I honestly don't even remember Link to the Past Ganon that well. Anyway. There's issues with Tears of the Kingdom's, both its story and its gameplay loop. where it just feels very, I don't know. They can't, for some reason, they just can't have both. They can't have the old Zelda where there's really good dungeons and then also this big open world. What I was really hoping for with Tears of the Kingdom was, okay, they're reusing the world, they're adding sky and depths, like sections of the world. Cool, I guess. Hopefully this means that they can focus more on dungeons. They did not do that. They added a building mechanic, and then they basically just added more of what we already had. I was dying for Tears of the Kingdom to have dungeons. I was really hoping that they would have something, but I think that at this point, like, fans would love it, but Nintendo is too afraid to have anything that's really, like, crazy in their games. Like, any crazy, difficult puzzles. Especially in the main story. They just can't do it. They really don't want to do it. It's scary. They're gonna alienate their younger audience, and the younger audience is gonna go, man, I don't like this anymore. When in reality, I think that the younger audience would be completely fine. They would just look up a fucking YouTube tutorial, and then they would go on their way. Older fans would love it. You can have crazy dungeons. Even if you do have crazy, like, you can still have crazy dungeons and not have that difficult of puzzles. Just give me more dungeons. Like, that have some level of difficulty where I have to use my fucking brain. Because I do not have to use my brain in any real capacity to get through any of Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. I had to use my brain once in Breath of the Wild, it felt like, where I didn't know how to activate one of the Divine Beasts when I first started. I was like, what do I do? What am I supposed to do here? And then I opened up my map, and then I was like, oh, I can move the Divine Beast in my map. So, yeah. They were so close. I don't think they were that close. They never cared to have dungeons like that. They didn't want to. The one in the sky and above the storm, and the one in the lava underground was peak. I don't know. I don't know. Well, if you're talking about in Tears of the Kingdom, I haven't played all of Tears of the Kingdom yet. I've seen gameplay of it, and then I've played all of Breath of the Wild. I got bored in Tears of the Kingdom. I really did. I got so bored that I stopped playing the game. I just didn't. And also, the story fucking sucks. I hate that they added voice acting. I think the voice acting is atrocious. Makes me sad. Nintendo's like, no, kids can't read. I don't even get the story of in Tears of the Kingdom. I haven't gotten enough into it to even say. He has 2 appearances, but Ganon isn't really the main focus. It's about how he manipulates the world. Yeah. I mean, in all the games, he does a crazy job manipulating the world, where he's like, oh, in Wind Waker, he, like, starts, like, an endless night or some shit. And you have to do something, and then the night, and then the daylight comes back. I forget what you even do. I honestly forget, but he does that, which is pretty crazy. So that's something to think about, I guess. He can do crazy shit. I guess he's always been able to do crazy shit. But I guess he has like a limiter in those games that doesn't necessarily, like, he gets something that lets him do that or something. But in Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, I guess he is just kind of a god. Breath of the Wild sort of had it with, or wait, I watched a little gameplay and yeah, the story doesn't seem great. Breath of the Wild sort of had it with the 100 Years Later thing. Tears of the Kingdom I did not get. Breath of the Wild story wasn't great, just tolerable. I mean, yeah, I like it didn't bother me because there was almost none of it. Like, Breath of the Wild story, you just had little cringe cutscenes that you could ignore. And then, that was really it. You had these tiny memories that have voice acting that is extremely robotic. And, I don't know. Fine. I need to get rid of some of these, sadly. Because they're making things difficult. He's a COD? Huh? They had the good stuff of Breath of the Wild behind collectibles? I don't even know if it was good stuff. Like, if you're talking about the memories... The memories... Honestly, I just remember them being super disappointing. Where it's like... Oh, Link and Zelda... like... Zelda studied frogs? Cool. I guess. She took a picture of a frog? Wow. That's cool. What will she do next? I don't know. It just seemed very... like... pointless. I got barely anything out of the memories in Breath of the Wild. Most people seem to have the same reaction, where they're just like, oh, well, if you want more story, go after the memories. They don't serve any purpose, really. They're just there. If you're gonna give me filler content about the characters, at least make me care about them. Yeah, at least give the character... I think they're afraid... I mean, this might be just me, like, projecting or something, but I think that Nintendo is kind of afraid to give the characters too much personality. Because, like, they're very scared because these are such old characters, such ancient characters for them, where it's like, oh no, Zelda, we can't have Zelda be imperfect. We can't have her, oh, she doesn't have her power yet. That's a character flaw, right? Yeah, sure, yeah. What else can we do? No, that's enough. Just make her perfect otherwise. Just make her, she's trying her best and she's, and give her basically zero personality other than she's interested in science. It's like, okay. I guess. Because if they do anything else, then they have a chance of, like, making people angry. Where it's like, why is Zelda such a bitch? Why why is this way? I don't know, maybe people would start to bitch about it. Who knows? We'll never know because fucking Nintendo is never gonna give Zelda an actual personality. How did we get to this topic? I don't think the problem with the game is that Zelda doesn't have a personality. To be honest, I think that's just that's a non-issue. All right, I'll say that right now. I think the issue with Tears of the Kingdom and Zelda as a whole right now is I don't know where the hell they're gonna go after Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know what the hell they're gonna do with the gameplay loop. Like, they've kind of set themselves up in a weird spot where fans are kind of already tired of this type of game. Like, they need to reinvent it again. They need to make a Zelda game that is kind of like the old Zelda games, but kind of like the new Zelda games as well. And I don't think they're gonna go back to linearity, because that kind of wasn't working at a certain point. When they made, what's it called? Skyward Sword, they kind of realized it wasn't working anymore, I think. Where they were like, ah, shit. People aren't interested in this. Like, Zelda is dying. What can we do? So, I don't know. Open world games are the bee's knees, yo. Yeah, they're like, oh, we need to make Zelda an open world game, which got a lot of hype around it, and Breath of the Wild is widely considered really good. I like Breath of the Wild more than Tears of the Kingdom. But because Breath of the Wild seems like a more well-designed package. Playing Tears of the Kingdom, it feels super staggered and all over the place. Like, getting abilities and getting, doing like quests and shit and progressing the story feels super disconnected, and I'm like, I don't know where the fuck to go. Breath of the Wild is super simple, and it's perfect in that way. It's, okay, you entered the open world, or okay, you exited the cave, you do a small version of the open world on the Great Plateau, and then you enter the open world, and then you can do whatever the fuck you want. You can go straight to Ganon if you want to. Which is pretty insane. Like, it is very free. It is very impressive in that regard. I think it's really good in that regard. Glass. Yes, Satan. Do you have anything to say? Are you gonna tell me to shut up and draw? Excuse me. Nah, I was gone. Oh. Just sat down. Oh, okay. Hey, Sunset, congrats on the mod. Yeah, he sticks around too much for me to not mod him at this point. I can now comment the same letter twice in a row. I didn't know you couldn't do that before. It's funny. I guess that's to avoid spam. Maybe I set that up and just forgot about it. Grass ban him. You sent the same letter twice. Perma ban. I don't know how. You're gonna have to do it. Holy shit! Is this credit song for my death? Yeah, it is. I found it on my own one day, and I was like, wowee! This is pretty good. Great music. Thank you. I'm glad you like my music taste, at least for this. Also, yeah, Hatter, I think that smacking my monitor did work. Maybe. I don't know. Hi, Smellies. Oh my god. Fucking cringe. Try punching a hole through it next time? I might. These monitors might be getting old. At least my two shitty ones. Shut the fuck up, Grass. You shut the fuck up, Doodle. You can't tell me that. Fucking timeout, Doodle, for 5 seconds. Yeah, I've heard those artifacts are either GPU failure or cable failure. I don't think my GPU is old enough for that to be the case, but I mean, maybe it can just happen, you know? No, I'm based. I'm timing you out for 5 seconds. No, I'm based. Shut the fuck up. So yeah, maybe my GPU's having issues. That'd be really sad, because that's like the newest part of my PC. Other than like my RAM. So.
Drink!
Ram these nuts in your mouth. Based on what? I always tell that to my brother and he smiles. Stupid. Fucking went out with my GF. We went to happy hour. I got a sangria and she got another cocktail. That's cool. I liked mine. She didn't like hers. That's cool. Pretty sure the song is copyright or whatever, so I might have to change it. I might change it right now. I should probably take this off the playlist, sadly. I think that every time I play it in my stream, the audio gets muted. Hang on. Come on, where is it? 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 Whirling in Rags 8 AM. Whirling in Rags 8 AM. There it is. Remove from playlists. There we go. I switched it and hated it. I also went out with Lions GF. Great person. Same. Nice ass. Oh my god. Highly recommend. Fuck is wrong with you people? Excuse me. I'm gonna save. Okay. A lot better with the shadows. I hope you had fun, Lion. I also hope you had fun, Lion. Sounds like a grand old time. I hope I had fun too. Okay. Alright. That was weird. The music was playing in like double speed for a second. You guys hear that? It was like ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. We spent 8 hours together. All we did was talk and eat, or walk and eat. Aw. Well, that's a really good sign. If you can spend 8 hours with a person like that and not get annoyed, I'd probably get really annoyed. I'd be like, leave me alone for a minute. I'm tired. I ran into a coworker. Well, I did not like that. Yeah, not everything can be perfect. Sadly. Did you beat up the coworker in front of her to impress her? You know, like a power move? Be like, hey, watch this, and then you punch him unprovoked, and then she just thinks you're an asshole. That's what I would do. The Chad move. My coworker is an old woman. Yeah, and? Oh my god. Yeah, you're right. That just makes it a bigger power move. Yeah. There is a quote from Game of Thrones. It's from one of the bad seasons. It's from like the end of season 6. Which, I mean, you know, season 6 is fine overall, but it's got bad parts that are stupid. Which I can talk about that another day. But fucking, what was I saying? Oh yeah, there's a quote where it's a guy who's like, "I'm not gonna fight you, Jorah. If I win, I'm the shit who killed an old man. If I lose, I'm the shit who got killed by an old man." And it's like, wowee. Wowee. That's all I can think to say in response to that. Wowee. What a dickish insult. I'd be pissed if someone said that to me and I was old. For some reason. But yeah, beat up your coworker. I'm sure your GF would love it. Why are we saying GF? Why am I saying GF? I'm the one talking. Your girlfriend. You're old, you're just pissed automatically because you're old. When I'm old one day, if I get there, I'll confirm that or deny it. But yeah, your body is kind of falling apart on you, so I would be pissed. Be like, what the fuck? This is stupid. Game sucks. Pulls trigger. Sorry, that was morbid. I would piss myself. Yeah. Cogito ergo sum? What? Okay. Cogito ergo sum. Before my grandmother died, she looked at me one day while I was helping her walk and said, "Getting old ain't for pussies." I was like, okay, Nanny. Pretty good. Got a badass grandma. Or had a badass grandma. I guess. I took Latin for 4 years. I still know some. That's cool. Okay. I think, therefore I am. Based. Based on what? God damn it. Getting old ain't for pussies. Bilbo Baggins was a pussy. he didn't want to get old, so he kept the ring. Well, actually, that's not why he kept the ring. He didn't give a shit, probably. If it extended his life or not, it wouldn't matter. He would just keep it because it's cool, and it's cool. And he's obsessed with it, but mostly because it's cool. Technically, he said, I think I am, but meh, close enough. Huh. Funny. I am? Or I am? Technically, I said lion, you suck. Yeah. I wonder if Hatter is kind of like me, where I just get annoyed of people really fast. And so he just doesn't know how else to respond to things other than insult. That's what I do with friends sometimes, where I just like am around them for too long and I'm just like, yeah, shut up, and then that's just what all of my jokes become. I think lion just stink. Yeah, okay. Grass is okay. Ah, okay. Why? You're not Hatter. You changed. Her ass. Hatter's just a piece of shit. Maybe. Yeah, maybe you're right, because he's not here usually for very long, and then he just kind of says shit immediately. It doesn't take any time at all. So yeah, you're probably right. Oh, what the fuck is this thing? What is... Oh. It's on that layer. So annoying with all these different layers, or just having these two things separated in layers, but it's good, but it's so annoying. And I'm trying to make the shadows make some semblance of sense. It's kind of hard. Rich dog attitude. Okay. I think I've heard you say that before, but it's been like 5 months since I heard you say that, Hatter. Why do I remember that? Cabbage face? I remember that too. Gonna emulate a game. What game? Give me recommendations. That's a weird name for a game. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Get out of my head. Hang on. Bajora from the Mask game. Excuse me. I kept saying it and I never explained. I believe you were in Caelid in past days. Maybe I was. Well, I definitely was at some point. Emulate Pokemon Leaf Green. Is that actually a Pokemon game? To be honest, you could make it, like, Pokemon is one of the only series I can think of where you can make up a sequel name and I will legitimately believe you. Yeah, it is. It's my first one. Okay. Like you could make up a fucking like I don't know, Pokemon Gleaming Diamond or some shit. Pokemon, I don't know. My first was Emerald version. Okay. Wowie. Follow age. Did it come up? How do I do that again? I don't remember. I think that's right. Hang on. Maybe hang on. Maybe it's just being goofy. Why everything on every stream broken? What do you mean? What do you mean on every stream? On every one of my streams? Like you can't, you streamers just get it right. Listen, we're dealing with a platform that fucking sucks. It is so stupid sometimes. Hang on, try again. For some reason I was signed out of Streamlabs. Someone try follow age. Why isn't follow age working? What is follow age connected to? Isn't that just a default Twitch thing? Is that just straight up Twitch? Welcome to the alert box. Okay, cool. Thank you, Streamlabs. Cloudbot. Okay, turn on. For some reason, Cloudbot was deactivated. Now try again. Shit. There we go. Streamlabs is just stupid. 1 year, 8 months, 1 day. Oh god. We're close to 2 years. Oh god. 1 year, 17 days, and 20 hours. Holy shit, didn't know Schick has been falling that long. Jesus Christ. Alright, well, glad I fixed that. Damn, been a year already, yeah. Time is scary. It comes for all of us. Time flies when you're having fun or whatever. Few years and I've watched about 10 minutes total. I love grass. Thanks, appreciate it. Appreciate it. It's really kind. It's very kind of you. That doesn't look right. The idea is that the light is coming from this direction. Shadows are hard. I don't. I think he's neat though. Wow, I tolerate him. Wow. You know what, that's true. Valid. Okay. He's got a good face, thanks. Nice jawline. Bushy eyebrows, but in a cute way. Also, I'm straight. Wow. Appreciate it. Appreciate that you think I'm cute. Well, you think my eyebrows are cute. Appreciate it. I like a third, more sinister gender. Okay. Okay. That's... Okay. God, this is... I don't know. I don't know. Shadows are fucking hard, man. The reason that I usually do pretty vague ones. Do longer shadows? What do you mean? Do you like pans? I don't know. Maybe. Kind of. Cast iron are pretty sexy. I mean, they're alright. Don't they like... I don't know. Are they as good as like the non-stick ones that we have now? I mean, I have a non-stick pan and holy shit, it does not work. Shit fucking, it was working for a little bit and then it just kind of stopped one day and now everything fucking sticks to it no matter what and it's stupid. I don't know what I did wrong. But stupid. I make eggs and the eggs just stick to it and then stupid. Gotta use whatever, canola oil, not canola oil, fucking avocado oil or whatever. Are you a stainless steel lover? No, I don't really give a shit. Wouldn't it be easier to separate the shades if the shadows were longer? Not sure I follow. I'm not sure I follow what you mean by just make, like, if the shadows were longer. Because there's an oil coating on it, but you have to use oil to maintain that coating. Okay. Yes. Well, that coating is gone. I was using oil. Whatever. Doesn't matter that much. Stupid. And you can scrub it off, so you gotta use a soft sponge. That's stupid. This is stupid. Everything's stupid. Bye-bye, good luck. Thank you, Hatter. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming out. Everyone clap now that Hatter is gone. Clap. Excuse me, clap. Please clap. Everyone wanna clap? You can clap. Do I have to do it? No one's gonna fucking do it. Alright, cool. Appreciate it. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Very good. Good stuff. This is Armored Core. I appreciate how video gamey and goofy Armored Core music is sometimes. Or at least the older Armored Core music. Armored Core 6, that is one of my issues with it, is that it doesn't tap into the raw goofiness of its music. Maybe not maybe goofiness isn't the right word, but it almost seems goofy at first. Do the Thug Shaker? I'm not gonna do that. That's not... I don't have enough confidence in myself. And also, if I did, then fucking you would immediately go cringe and then unsubscribe. Well, you were not subscribed, unfollow. So it's a trap. Also, I don't want to. Yeah, AC6 ain't got the AC3 music vibe. Yeah. It does have a very good vibe, though, with its music. I do like Armored Core 6's soundtrack overall. I think it's amazing. And it fits the setting super well. And, like, it still does get more of that, like, Armored Core 5 and Armored Core 4 feel a little bit in its music. Just a tiny, tiny bit. And only, like, once. With Rusted Pride, which is the boss fight music for when you fight Rusty. I think it's called Rusted Pride. And that song fucking slaps. That shit is amazing. Pump that shit directly into my veins. But yeah, aside from that, it goes for more of a modern feel, I guess. Modern video game feel. Yeah, it definitely got some good songs. Yeah. I mean, that, the song that plays when you're fighting the ice worm is very, very fitting, even if I don't necessarily want to listen to it in my car. And then, the theme when you're fighting Balteus, Contact With You. That theme's amazing. And then some of the songs that you hear in PvP are really good, but they're kind of tarnished, haha, because you're playing PvP and it's very toxic. Or it's just painful. So yeah. You know. It's alright. Definitely more modern. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's alright, though. I accept it for what it is. I like it, for the most part. I need to save real quick, just to make sure that if things do crash, I don't lose too much progress. Okay. I can't bump my head and draw at the same time. Apologies. From Software better fucking make an Armored Core 6 DLC or some shit. I think they are. I think they will. MTs, and they would still damage you because the older games were so clunky. Like Armored Core 2 and 3 and stuff. Like you would get to the end of a level and be, if you were fucking up a little bit, you would be at low health a lot of the time because they still do damage. But MTs do almost nothing in Armored Core 6, which is sad. It's mostly left up to like the bigger enemies to really do anything to you. So that's an issue. But aside from that, I think that Armored Core 6 is amazing. Some of the voice acting is a little goofy, but I don't fucking care. Gameplay-wise, the game is amazing. And the story is great. It's the best story that we've gotten in the series. Like, by far. Yeah, it actually mattered when you fought MTs. Yeah. Like, if you were in a room full of MTs, it would be a problem. In Armored Core 6, if you're in a room full of MTs, it's a fucking joke. Because you're just speeding around and just obliterating everything and taking almost no damage because they just can't do anything to you. They literally are driving glorified forklifts. They can't do anything. Which apparently that's kind of what an MT is, but it should at least be able to hit you with its gun. I do kind of want more pilot battles. I agree, yeah, and I want them to, I don't know. I kind of want staggering to be a little less important than it is right now. I don't really care for the stagger meta. I don't want that to be all the game is, because it really is all about staggering your opponent in PvP right now. Which is pretty annoying. It's good for melee builds, but it really should only be like a thing that melee builds need to do. Because it makes melee viable, which is great, but it should be harder to get. Because every build can stagger you in Armored Core 6. Every single one, and it can do it fairly easily. Which is just fucking annoying. Yeah, stagger is polarizing. Yeah, it's in a weird spot. Anyway. I'm excited to see what they do. I feel like they should make stagger a little bit less important, and then make MTs better, and then maybe have some of the boss fights be a little harder. And make New Game Plus harder. But that's probably not gonna happen because it's From Software and they don't usually make New Game Plus that much harder. They did a great job with it in Armored Core 6 though, where New Game Plus actually was a thing. Like, it actually was interesting and added onto the story. Gave you new paths and shit. It was amazing. I liked what they did with New Game Plus. Yeah. Did they do that in previous games? Because honestly, I don't know. Just happened. This is the clean version. The normal song goes, "You thought that it was special, but it was just the sex though." And this goes, "You thought that it was special, but it was just a special, the special." Get this out of my fucking playlist. Oh my god. No, from what I remember. Okay, so that was a pretty new thing. Pray on time. Oh my god. Hey, look at some. Ah, shit! You know, I just realized. I don't know how I fucked this up. Majora's Mask has 4 spikes on each side coming out, and they're closer together. I fucked up. It's not that big of a deal. It's something I can fix, but god damn it. I'm It's okay, you can just leave it. No, I'm gonna fix it. It's gonna annoy the shit out of me. I gotta fix it. I might fix it later though. Not right now. Not right this moment. Just make it your version of the mask? No. There's also some other like incorrect parts that are a little weird. Just like their placement and how the mask looks. So I need to make some adjustments. Which we will do later. Or I will do later, I guess. I made shrimp risotto for dinner. Shit was smacking. That sounds good. I had a microwave burrito for dinner. Because I am lazy. And it's just what I do. Going on. Okay, there we go. It was a pretty good microwave burrito. I wasn't really that hungry. I had a big lunch.
Song
It's delicious. I had a poke bowl. It was the most delicious. I haven't had poke in a long time. I don't know why. I just am usually not a big fan. Something about it that I just go, eh. I wish that I liked it, but for some reason I'm just weird. No vegetable haver. No, I mean, no. I would get like the Ahi Tower flavor. I don't know, it was alright. Look, he's blushing, I knew it. I am not blushing. It's just my fucking skin. Why is my skin, like, this color? There. Now I'm very blue. Oh, what the fuck I'm doing with my hair lately. I'm just doing standard white dude haircut. Usually I have this around right here. Which... I don't know. You should grow a mustache? I don't want to. I feel gross. They're back in. I feel gross when I have a mustache. I tried in the past, and I was just like, I don't like this. This is weird. Strange. I wish I could just grow like a scruff, but it's like patchy and not great when I do it. I want to be like Aragorn. That's my reference. That's my point of reference of what I want to look like. I want to be like Aragorn, but I'm just not happening. A big thick one if you can. They're back in. I don't think I can. I don't think I can grow a big thick one. Also, hi, discount woman. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Hello, grasses. Said that kind of weird. Do you know me? I just cut my hair and shaved my beard. I bet you look like a baby now in your mirror. Yep. Yeah. When I grew out my facial hair for like a couple months, and then I have permanent 5 o'clock shadow. So do I. It's right here. It's just kind of there. I have a 5 o'clock shadow mustache, and then like a little bit on my chin and shit. Like, goatee-ish. It's just always there. No matter what I do. I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's whatever. It's fine. I just went on twitch.tv, browse, art, scroll down a bit. A lot, no offense. And clicked. I don't know why. Well, welcome in. Do you have any recommendations for... No. No, you don't. Do you have any recommendations for how I can make it easier to find my channel? I know what I need to do, but I'm lazy. Shame you can't grow more facial hair? Yeah. I've kind of accepted it now. It's fine. It's whatever. Yeah, get more viewers. Yeah. What I need to do, I need to either start actually like posting YouTube videos and making YouTube videos, or I need to start making clips of like highlights of like, for instance, when I go on rants or whatever, or just funny moments or compilations or whatever. And I need to do that, and then I need to post them on YouTube. And but I have no editing skills. I have edited like one thing in my life. So ride new game hypertrains, it's the easiest way. Usually whenever a new game comes out, like, I don't think that works, to be honest. You would think that it would, but I've played new games when they come out, and I don't think it works, because people... Here's what happens. New game comes out. Big Twitch streamer plays the game. Everybody watches that big Twitch streamer. Everybody goes there. Smaller Twitch streamers, you know, they'll also get attention. And then there's a billion little guys like me that are just everywhere. There's pages of tons of Twitch streamers. There's so many. Because that's what everybody thinks. They go, "Oh, new thing. This is perfect. This is perfect." You need to follow Twitter art trends. Then when you follow that art trend, make it fan art of a famous character. Huh. Twitter art trends? I don't know if I really get what you're saying. When you follow that art trends, make it fan art? Like, wouldn't it... Like when they do backless sweaters. Backless, comma, sweaters. Or shark jumpers, or that cat outfit. You want me to draw the fucking smut? Yeah. With boob window. Okay. Draw hentai. No. No, I don't want to. I'm good. I've never been much of a porn drawer. I remember my roommate in college. He was like, "You can draw. Do you ever jerk off to your own shit?" And I was like, "What?" One, I hear that porn artists can't do that. So, no. Two, I don't draw porn. I don't even know if... I don't think I've ever even attempted, really. Unless it's for anatomy. So, no. And he didn't believe me. He, like, I didn't tell him all that, but I was just like, no, I don't draw porn. And then, yeah. I think that's a lie. NSFWs definitely look at their own stuff. I think they look at it and they're pleased with it, but I don't know if they, you know, do anything with it. But who knows? Yeah, it might depend on the person. I drew boobs in 4th grade. I wonder if I drew right now, if I drew like the simplest boobs you can think of, would that be bad? Would I get in trouble? Would I have, well, would I have potential to get in trouble? Like, if I drew this, And then I drew another one right next to it. Okay, that's too simple. If I drew... Ooh, oh god. Ooh. I could just argue, nah, this is a ball sack. This is the beginning of a ball sack. No. No. Actually, that's worse. Half the reason people become artists is because what they want to draw is probably illegal or impossible. Huh. Okay. I mean, I've heard of people drawing furry shit and then getting paid a lot. Source, IDK. I don't know if that's the reason. I don't know if that's the reason, but I'm sure there's some people that do that because there is money in it. There are furry artists that get paid a shit ton because it's just where money is. And if you can throw away your shame and you're a good artist, you can do that. But I do honestly think that a lot of people are artists just because they enjoy it. I draw because I want to draw cool shit. And that's really it. That's like the main reason. That's why I draw here. That's why I drew this shit. Because it's fucking cool. Okay, draw some cool sex scenes. It's not cool. There's nothing cool about a sex scene. Yeah, with some like Gundams. Yeah, I don't... Why am I talking about this? Excuse me. It'd be cool with Gundams. No, I don't think it would. That's a cool AC drawing though. Thank you. Is that your first time seeing it? I want to work on this one some more, but I might work on it just privately and experiment with some things. I was really happy with it. Yeah. Art is hard. Like, I've improved dramatically because I started doing art streams.
Come.
Okay. Like, since I've started doing art streams, especially when it comes to just like digital art. But I still feel like there's a lot of room for more improvement and like for me to just learn the program better, because I still don't know Clip Studio that well. I don't know all the little tricks to make things easier and shit like that. Yeah, no, I'm just memeing Discount. I didn't really mean to draw hentai though with my first suggestion. I mean like just following internet trends and drawing them. So like Princess Peach with a Stanley Cup or something. Yeah. 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 I need to get a Twitter, I guess. I have an Instagram, but I don't post on it nearly enough. You, Twitter? Yeah. I know. You mean X? Who fucking cares? Fucking Elon. That's the right answer, you pass. Oh my god. Elong Musty. Yeah. Thank you so much for the follow, Discount Woman. I appreciate it. Gonna draw a thing right here. Another little part of the hat. I already listened to this. Like, very recently. Hang on, I'm gonna save one more time. Okay. You're welcome. May we meet again when I choose to open up Twitch again. Yeah, that's fair. Alright. Well, I'll see you around then if you're leaving. Thanks for watching. Where's the music at? Oh, here we go. Yeah, sure, why not? No, I'm not leaving. Oh. Alright, well, misunderstood. Getting parasocial. That's fair. It's very easy with a small streamer, isn't it? I don't know, maybe it's easy with a big streamer too. I don't actually watch streamers that much. Do you at least own a snapback? No. Actually. I mean, well, what exactly is the definition of a snapback? A hat that has the little things that snap into place to... Hang on. Snapback hats. I was saying that I have 0 white boy swag. Snapback hatch. Okay, yeah. No, I don't have one of these. I have a hat, and I wear it sometimes because my hair annoys the shit out of me sometimes. Oh, well, you could, like, adjust the brim in a conversation. It would be good with your hands, kinds of things. Like, you could adjust your snapback. What kind of hat is it? It's just a fucking, like... I think that it's like a flat hat, or, it doesn't have to be a flat hat, though. I think it could just be, like, just a general hat that is, you know, it could have the bent bill or whatever. It's just a hat. Casual hat. You know what? Now that I'm looking at this again, I think Majora's mask, I think that this mask is, one, it needs to be pointier at the bottom. Two, it needs to be wider. It needs to be more heart-shaped. Maybe I can fix that. This. You should draw Zelda with a snapback, just saying. I might be able to do that. I think Zelda as a tomboy would be really cute. Never tried. Never tried drawing a tomboy. I usually just bat chest in conversations for intimidation factor. Bat chest, like hitting your chest like a gorilla. It's fair, I guess. Works. Maybe I'll try that next time. Okay, this is better. Yeah, I gotta establish dominance. Yeah. Especially in male versus male situations. You immediately need to set it up, otherwise, you know, hostilities might ensue. It makes sense. I get it. Those situations might go to... Okay. I'm not saying that. I'm not. Gross. That's so beast mode respect. God damn it. I don't know, there's something going on with his face that I don't like. Come on, Grass, you know you do it too? No, I don't. The chest beating thing I get, alright? But fucking no. Oh. No. Jeez. You know what I think I gotta do? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do a crazy. Watch this. Ow. Oops. The eye needs to be there, essentially, I think. He's like right there. He just needs to... Maybe that's better. Stop trying to make me seem like the weird one, but you are the weird one. I'm not trying anything. I'm just letting you know how I view you. As a fucking weirdo. Yeah, that's alright. Some people are just fucking weird. I usually don't talk to them. I usually stay as far as I can from them. But right now, I don't really have a choice. You're just talking to me. So I gotta talk back. So I will. Oh, you? Okay. It's a good response. I'll come up with a better one later. Maybe. Possibly. Maybe. If only I did it right the first time. Oh well. It's fine.
Suavemente bésame que quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez suavemente, bésame que quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez, bésame bésame suave bésame otra vez.
Wow. Am I weird? You're friends with Lion. Yes, Doodle. Purple. Purple? Always a great time to Suave. Yeah, thank you, Ritu. Appreciate it. God damn it. Where did Alaskan Bee come from? Why are you saying you're friends with Lion? How do you know Lion? Did I forget you from somewhere? Lion knows everyone. Okay. Okay. Am I friends with Lion? That's a good question. I don't know. You'd have to consult Lion. Excuse me. No. Are we friends? Don't call upon him. They'll ask him the real questions tonight. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Crazy shit about to go down. Are we about to find out some stuff or something? Summoning Lion? I don't think he's gonna be here. He's probably like making food or, I don't know, doing literally anything with his life at the moment. Someone wake that guy up, ring him up, someone break into his house. Alright, I'm back. Hello Rito, hello Doodle, hello Sunset, hello. You didn't say hello to me. Fucking bitch. Did you enjoy being trolled, Grass? How was I being trolled? Am I the butt of a joke right now? And did I not realize something? Ah, jeez. Music is very fitting for my current situation. Alaskan Bee is my poopin' account. God fucking damn it. I thought that I was gonna get a new follower. Son of a bitch. Oh well. Alright. I got 1 follower this stream, that's enough, that's good. That's enough for me to keep going with my life.
Stupid.
Stupid. Can't believe you would do this. Neither can I.
You sussy baka.
Seems your follower pool has stagnated. What, at like 2:30 or 2:31? That's because I haven't been streaming as much. It's because I ever since I stopped streaming 5 days a week or 6 days a week, well, it was 6 days a week. Ever since I stopped streaming 6 days a week, my like follower pool has kind of stagnated a bit. It randomly jumps back up a little bit, but it's pretty kind of rare. Which is fine at the moment. Like 230, I'm pretty happy with that number. Like, I'm pretty proud of that in a way. I'm surprised that I got that much. But yeah, like if I do want it to actually like skyrocket at any point, one, the answer isn't necessarily streaming more. It's doing other things outside of streaming to like promote my stream, like YouTube, like Instagram, like, well, maybe not Instagram, but like Twitter. I think I kind of get that. And then, where else was I going with this? I don't know. I don't know. But, where was I going with this? Yeah, like doing arrow art. Shut the fuck up. No. Hang on. When people look up Majora's Mask and they want the mask, they type in Majora's Mask. Which is kind of funny. Silly. And wearing a snapback. See, now we're cooking. I don't like you people. You're stupid and stupid.
Stupid.
Yeah. These spikes need to be bigger.
Stupid.
God damn it. Would you be saying that to your only follower this stream? Yes. Fuck you. I don't give a shit. Unfollow right now. Unfollow right now. I'm not afraid. Damn. I'm not like those sissy streamers. I'm a big boy. I can take it. Fuck you, I'm not unfollowing. Nice. Alright. Follow secured or whatever. Someone say sissy? I don't fucking... no. No, actually. No one said that. Chick, if you say anything... If you send another message this stream, I'm gonna ban you. For at least like 2 minutes. Yeah, so on the topic of getting more followers, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm not in a rush right now. I have other priorities in my life, sadly.
Okay.
Alright. No, wait, I just timed him out for 5 seconds. Okay, there we go, 2 minutes. But yeah, like... I don't know. I'll figure it out later. I gotta focus on job stuff. In real life. Because, you know... Jobs. Oh, I meant bots. Oh my god. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Me next. I hate you people. I really shouldn't ban people as a joke because it does reset your follower counter, I think, maybe. Like your thing, so I don't know how long you actually have been following, which is a little sad. Probably doesn't. Okay. Huh. That's a good argument. Wow, I didn't think about that.
Okay.
What's wrong with all of you? Stupid. Excuse me. What did you mean, discount? When you were saying, oh, I meant quad dot dot dot. Just not gonna finish your sentence? A loser. All alone. Finally. Oh, nothing. Okay. You know what? I'll just assume it was nothing. Because I don't care. I don't give a shit. We're like the most milquetoast death cult and we act through 2 minutes self-timeouts. Now you're still unfollowing even if you get banned, I think. Or you're still following even if you get banned. Oh, okay. Being timed out actually blocks bits. Didn't know that. Tuberculosis. I got TB. And they could have done a fucking commercial with Arthur from Red Dead about tuberculosis. They could have also, like, you know, expanded on the lore. They could have been like, I got TB, hepatitis B. Just keep going. I think it'd be pretty good. This Gold Kid looks dope. At the moment, he doesn't. He looks... He's got like a little cat mouth. Get that out of here. He's big sad. Yeah. Because he's unfinished. Or a mini mustache. Maybe. Possibly. He got some big old boob eyes. He do. He do. I won't deny it. This is not a perfect recreation of Majora's Mask. but that's because Majora's Mask is fucking annoying to recreate. And I don't have enough space between the eyes to do a perfect recreation. Oh well. Nothing in life is perfect, but at least this looks good. Yeah. I'm happy with it, and that's all that matters. Still laughing thinking about that fucking... We're like the most milquetoast death cult, and we do it by timing ourselves out in Twitch chat. Doodle, that was too wise. Say something stupid. Prongus. Yeah. Was stupid. Imperfection is the journey and the goal. Me. That was actually pretty good. Huh. Song is from Hyperlight Drifter, which is one of those games that I don't know how to feel about. It's alright, but it's like, that's all it is to me. I don't really have any desire to go back to it. It was fine. IDK, how I feel about that game? like it's decent overall. Like there's not really any bad parts, and it's kind of neat that it's a story that's told without any dialogue. It's told entirely through like visuals, and I don't know, that's kind of neat. But I also don't fucking understand very much about it at all. Music's good, but man, it just kind of exists. Yeah, like it wasn't really anything that I was like, like the ending especially. I was just kind of like, huh, okay. Like it's kind of sad, I think. Neat, I think. Yeah, there's some people that do really like that game. And Solar Ash is a game that they made as well, but I don't know how it was received, to be honest. And I never got it because it came out, it was around that time when every publisher or developer was like, oh man, let's put our game on the Epic Games Store exclusively. That's a good idea. That won't make people angry. And then they did it. And then I was like, I'm fine. And then I never played it. So, eh. I might play it sometime just to see how it is. It looked fine. Looked kind of neat. It's like a Shadow of the Colossus-ish idea, where you're taking down big monsters. Life is just a Silksong waiting room. Oh my god. Don't remind me. It'll come out eventually, I think. There we go. Solar Ash is on Steam? Yeah, now it is. It has been for a while. But again, I've never really like, because of the Epic Games thing, that's the main reason why I didn't buy it. And then I just never really had, I heard it was just fine, I think. I never really heard much about it, like if it was good or bad. I thought that I heard that it was just fine, and then I was just kind of like, I don't really care. I'm not really that interested. So I just never sat down to actually play it. I looked up gameplay once, and I was like, it looks fine. Looks slightly neat, maybe. Of what? Of Solar Ash. It used to be called like Solar Ash Kingdom or something. Or at least that's what the original teaser, I think, was called. Have you played Lunacid? I've heard of it. I think it's on my wish list, actually. Solar Ash. Okay. I hate you. Anyway, let me look at Steam. I just started playing that game last week. It's cool. Solar Ash or Lunacid? Oh, Lunacid. I should... Yeah, it's on my wish list. Oh. Yeah, this is that game that, it's like, what's it called? The old Kingsfield games, I think. One of the reviews is genuinely feeling like the dev stuck a finger in my brain to make a game I would love every inch of. Yeah, it's inspired by From Software's older games. Yeah, I've had it on my wish list for a while. Lots of secrets. Have you heard of a game called Planet of Lana? Kind of scary. I don't know what I'm doing. By the way, discount. This is like mostly, I mostly play video games on this channel. I do art. I do make art every Friday, but yeah, like most of what I do is play weird games. Might like that one. I'll look at it. Planet of Lana. What is it? Not gonna lie. This doesn't interest me that much. Here, let me see if I can, Planet of Lana is the kind of game I'd get my sister. Like, it... Also, this music is Rain World, not the game. Like, it's pretty, but it's not really, like, interesting for me. Pretty for me is usually a little... like... I don't know. Gritty, maybe, but maybe not even. It's more uniform. This looks like someone made something with the intention just to make it pretty. Like, oh, I'm gonna make a pretty landscape, so it's a bunch of grass and it's a bunch of like water or some shit. Like, and I don't know. It just seems like not really my thing. Well, if it's not your cup of tea, there's not much else to say about it. Yeah. But I remember seeing an ad about it, and I was like, eh. Like, eh. You hate vibes, probably. Oh, fuck off. I love vibes. I love Majora's Mask. That entire game is a vibe. But yeah, it just doesn't interest me that much. It seems almost somewhat generic, but that's probably fucked up of me to say. The village gets destroyed in that game? Eh. Like, that doesn't really make me feel any different about it. There's like some techy looking shit, but it just looks kind of meh to me. And there's abandoned techy ruins, and there's a little cat thing. I don't know. It doesn't look like my thing. It's hard for me to explain exactly why it's not my thing. Like, I just tried, and I don't think I got it across. Alright, we get it, you hate it. Oh, fuck off! Whatever. It's fine. It's not your thing. Yeah, but I like explaining why things are not my thing. Not everyone can have good taste, it's okay. Yeah, fuck off. Whatever, man. I bet I have way better taste than you. On video games. Oh. It's not the game, it's you. I mean, honestly, yeah, sure. But you could say that about fucking everything. You could say that about literally any game. For anyone. Someone doesn't like Elden Ring. It's not the game's fault. The game is great. It's you. Name one good video game. Alright, Elden Ring, Sekiro, Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask has a few issues, but it's a great game. Hollow Knight. Fucking Outer Wilds. Do you like games like Baldur's Gate? Baldur's Gate, to me, I don't have a huge interest in, just because Sex with Hitler 2. God damn it. Baldur's Gate, for me, never played any of those. Never played it. Oh my god. Baldur's Gate, to me, feels like a game that I would love if I had more time. I just don't have time. I feel like I just don't have time. And if I did have time, I would probably want to play it alone. It's that kind of game because it's just too big. It's just too fucking big. There's too much to it, and there's just, I don't know. I can't stream a game like that because I would be. It would take so long, and 4 hours of streaming isn't enough, even if I played every day, you know, like, and I would be like, oh man, I want to play this now, and then I wouldn't be able to because I would be like, I'm not streaming right now. It's a difficult thing for me. You could try Wildermyth. I don't know what that is. Hang on. For some reason the music stopped. Okay, there we go. Wildermyth. There is one game that I saw that did interest me, just because of the style. Wildermyth.